help if I went live on the other 2 platforms. I'm not. It's free on Steam? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna play anything new. I'll just take a look at, like, gameplay and stuff like that.
That's not it. It's this one.
Yeah, let's see. Where's the one I'm missing? This one? There. Remember 40k does have a gacha, but that it's just Games Workshop selling out to whoever. I mean, you could say the same about a lot of anime game gachas and stuff like that. Like, there's a fucking, I'm sure there's a Dragon Ball Z gacha, probably. There's a solo leveling gacha. There's a fucking Eminence and Shadow gacha. They're all shit. Like, if I put them on this list, they would immediately go an F. They're not going higher than that. They're fucking shit.
That's not it. It's this one.
It's also why I didn't use a template from other tier lists, is because, like, half of them, like, even if I did look them up, I'd probably just immediately slap them an F. It's like, there's no point. There's no point in doing a tier list on all these other games that I'd look at a glance and be like, this is garbage, I don't care. Wait, I just read your DM. That would be against TOS? I feel like that's just America in a nutshell. Maybe that's bad to say, but
it's this one.
You're not wrong. God damn it. I don't like being right on that. Sometimes there are things I'd like to be wrong about. That's one of them. Unfortunately, I know I'm not wrong. Don't we all, but people be stupid? Yeah, true. Very true. I'm almost done. The exploration percent of the entire first region. I just need to finish up this region here. I finished the quests. Technically, like, this exploration percent is a fucking lie. Just by the way. It's all a fucking lie. That one is 100%. 60%. I don't have all the chests here. It is as much a lie as Genshin exploration percent. I actually think Genshin's exploration percent is probably more accurate. It's closer, at least. The fact that I can get 100% exploration and there's still 40% of the chests left to find is kind of crazy. At least in Genshin, I felt like I had to find almost all of them. They add new stuff to old places with each update, so you're gonna go back and find... I mean, you know what? That's fair. I don't know how much of that they do in Wuwa, to be honest. How much of this can I make? 20? I have 20. And I need a grand total of like 80 something. 87. I need a grand total of 87. I think technically this resource is also used for Rover. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I know it was used for somebody else. Wait, was I just wrong? Huh. I could have swore this melodic string was used for somebody else I was looking at. Maybe... I doubt it, but... okay. Yeah, I was just wrong. Interesting. Grab this real quick. I still gotta finish exploring that area. I gotta find more of the caskets and chests and stuff to fully 100% it, but... I'm not gonna get anal about looking for all the chests, because, like, I'm gonna be honest. Past a certain point, I don't want to look for the chests. I want it to show up on my map, and for me to go and get it, pretty much. That's it. Like, I feel like once you get... I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind 100% exploration not being all the chests. I think if you have 100% exploration in an area, it should by default just show you all of the chest locations. That's my personal opinion. If I've gone through the trouble of 100%ing the area, I don't want to look for things anymore. Just let me fucking go straight to it. At least the devs had the decency to give us a tool that lets us, like, search an entire area for chests. But, I mean, it doesn't really work on everything, because some chests come from, like, challenges and stuff like that, and those challenges don't show up. Genshin had a similar problem, to be honest.
Heed the summon. A life as fleeting as the first snow. Be gone. You should have run. Let there be snow. Brittle snow, fading gloom. Heed the summon. Too late to escape. Take your final dive into Naraga. Drift with snowflakes. May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
Alright. That probably didn't get me all that much, but...
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
I can make like 10 more. So we're at 52. That's what I can make. Minus the fact that I still need the minor resources and stuff like that. I'm not too worried about skills right now. Like, I'm just kind of like saving up. As long as I can max the weapon immediately, that's fine. Right, that was dailies, right? You're done. What is this? Acid suppression, echo materials. Up. Wait. Hold on. Is that... Was it that one? I think it was, yeah. Ward cleansing, limited time echo double drop rate. Oh, okay, yeah. It's this thing. This started today, I guess. Alright. What are gonna be the best echoes? I don't actually know which of these I'm looking for. I think she... Wait, no, doesn't she, like... Isn't she coming out with a new echo set because of the patch that she's in? Does it show? I don't think it
shall
does.
Be the vessel of your wishes.
No available data. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't even show yet. Yeah, it's a new set. I can't even farm it, so I won't bother. Wait, did my pin end already? I feel like that was early. $5:30. Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? End it for 20 minutes. So that'll be approximately when. Wait, where am I right now? Am I in the field already? I'm confused. Oh, okay, never mind. It was just bugging out.
No chance. Heed the summon. Too late to escape. Let there be snow. Worry not for me.
Ow. Oh, I don't have enough even with that? What the heck? I want to get a lot of echo stuff anyway. Yeah, 7, 3. Ooh, that's a lot.
Brittle snow. Careful. Fading gloom. Be gone.
I think I'll do this 3 times, which means a double okay, never mind. Double drop chances in early. You can only get 3. Yeah, well, no big deal. I just do it. Double drop is nice. Confirm. Okay, it's just the wind chimers I need now.
So which one won?
I haven't started yet.
Oh, okay.
Approximately 20 minutes. Whenever this pin expires, basically. So
Oh, okay, okay.
I figured I wouldn't do it right away because there might be people that are like not here yet. Bara came in and just got me to add some games that I've never touched, so I'm gonna look at those too. Got those already. I do not have that one because I can fucking see it.
Time for class. Does it say there's another one? Must have that one already. Yes.
Nothing motivates like a little reward. Let's add more.
You don't want it to open?
Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades. Time for class. Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades. Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades. Time for class.
Ow. What the heck?
Time for class. Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades.
I'm gonna do some quick yard work. I'll be right back.
Cookie.
Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades. Let's pick up the pace. Time for class. Oh, pop quiz prizes. Time for class.
They get 89%. Okay. Hmm.
Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades. Nothing motivates like a little reward. Time for class.
did I set that to? I'm just gonna have to mark them off one by one. My hotkey doesn't seem to be working.
Time for class.
Because these are underground. But they're technically in here. This is going the opposite fucking direction. So never mind.
Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades.
According to the map, it loops around, so maybe...
Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades.
Hidden entrance, eh? Not the waterfall. Both of them are solid. This entrance isn't very hidden. Goes the opposite direction.
Let's pick up the pace.
Hold on. Oh, it's down here. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Time for class.
There is a wind chime dungeon. Looks like that might have been all though, because there isn't any else. At 94%, I'm getting there. Anyways, it is now 6:30. So I think it's time to do the tier list. Message even expired. Okay. Screen up, it'll be fine. Alright. Ignore the fact that I'm fucking tired. Anyway. Actually, you know what? This would be a perfect time for me to grab food. I have a sandwich, like a sub, sitting in the fridge. So I'll go grab that. Since we're going to be doing this for a little bit anyway. Be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Anyway, I think it goes without saying. Wuthering Waves is peak. It's just going straight up there. There is no dispute. It doesn't go anywhere else. I don't think I need to explain why. Anybody who plays it knows. Let's see. What should I do next? Enfield? I'm kind of mixed on Enfield. It's a good game, but I think their voice acting needs work. And the factory system also needs a little bit of work, my personal opinion. Once you get to Wuling, you can't reliably generate power. It also still new. Yeah, it might improve. I would put, from what I've played of Enfield, just because like they did something very new that other games didn't. Like they tried to go into like the factory genre of games, which gacha generally, like I don't think you'd ever associate a gacha game with factory systems. I don't think it's S, not yet. I'll put it in A though. I think, like, if it had better voice acting, I think it would be worthy of being an S. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like they have like a good attempt because the voice acting in the game isn't that great, but they're doing accents, right? They're all like they're different accents for like different factions and regions and stuff like that. So, like in that aspect, it's kind of like it's interesting, but it's still not good. It's not like Wuthering Waves has accents, but the accents are actually good. Or at least, in my opinion, they're good. Like, obviously, it's not like I speak a different fucking language, so I can't really tell if the accent is good. But it sounds good to me, therefore, that's fine. Uma Musume? It's between S and Peak, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really play it, but I did launch it not that long ago, and I don't know how much free of like the free like carrots or whatever currency that I got in the mail. It was a ridiculous amount just for a mail that I haven't like read in months. So I mean that is super generous. Most games like this, they'd give you like compensation and then it would expire in like a week. Yeah, because they wanted people to catch up. The funny thing is, like, I accepted it all, and then I was like, I'm not spending this, because none of these characters I want. So it's like, I have it, but it's just sitting there. I want to play it more, but it's one of those games where it's like, even though I do want to play it more, it eats up so much time. Genshin. I'm a joke and just stick it in F for now. I'll return to this later. It's not actually F. I'm just gonna put it there. I'll do like any game I haven't played, I'll do later. So like these later. Yeah, I haven't played any of these. The original Arknights. It is a saint. Yeah. It's like Uma Musume when you're trying to like train the characters and stuff like that for their like career or whatever. It takes so much time. Like once you actually get into the groove of it and you understand how like each support character or like support card works, it's faster, but it's still not fast. It's still short. You see the Arknight at MLP promo. Wait, did Arknights do a... Like, am I reading that correctly? Like, Arknight's My Little Pony? Yes? Okay. No, I have not seen that. Also, what the fuck? My personal opinion, I did play a fair bit of Arknights. I'm not a huge fan of it myself. I'm gonna put it in C. It's not a bad game. I'm gonna hit you up. What do you mean? If you wanna jump on voice chat, actually, that's fine. I can drag you in. That's up to you, though. Unless you're just saying you're gonna fucking, like, yell at me in my DMs or something. I want to save these two for later as well. There's a little bit of a story behind those. I can't remember what this game is. I put this here. What did I label that icon as? So I have those labeled. What is that? Oh, Guardian Tales. Okay. I don't even remember if this was a gacha necessarily. I remember it had characters, but I'm going to assume it was a gacha. It had a lot of like references to movies and stuff like that. Like, there's one. The one that comes to mind is they had a reference to Kingsman in their story. I thought that was hilarious. They had references to other things as well. They're all over the place. This game is literally full of references. And the gameplay is not terrible. It just kind of gets old. Well, both. What do you mean by that? Oh, you're sitting away. Oh, okay, hold on. Do you have the Monster Hunter thing as your...
Yes, that's BOT.
I wasn't sure, but...
It's a trigger to some people who, like, have fought.
Zelgus!
Exactly. Son of a bitch, he's here.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like, it didn't click until a little bit after, but, like, I remember watching that one fucking YouTube, like, cartoon short of just, like, it's Bezelgeuse appears, and it's just, like the derpy fucking Bezelgeuse, like, surprise! Yeah.
The one that has, like, what was it, Bird Up?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's just, it's so stupid, but it's so true. Like, every time you're trying to fight something, it's just Bezelgeuse, fuck you!
It's like, you just hear the music chants, and you immediately know this motherfucker's gonna ruin my hunt.
His fucking absolute shit face is just gonna bomb my monster. God damn it!
And it's a capture, not an actual kill.
Yeah, true. That's the worst. Just carpet bombing your Rathalos or something.
And it's like, you spent that entire hunt, and it's like the last, like, fucking 10 minutes of the clock, and it's like, finally, and then you just hear the music, like, no.
The monster's limping away, Bezelgeuse just comes by, carpet bombs it, kills it, and you're like, fuck!
Controller shock puts through the fucking drywall.
Hmm. Okay, what did you say?
Oh, no, I agree with your references on that one.
I honestly, I'm not really sure how far I got in it, because I don't remember how far I got. I just remember at some point I stopped. I do remember they also had, I don't necessarily think it was a reference to anything in specific, but it could have been. There was a stage, or like a I think it was a stage at least, where if you enter it, it was like a 1v1 duel boss fight, basically, and the character was like level 70 and it would one-shot you at the time that you can do it.
I think that plays homage to, like, the scripted you're supposed to lose fights.
Is it? Because, like, it's not
Yeah.
scripted, you actually have to beat it.
Oh, well, it could be, like, one of those things, because, like...
Yeah. Because, it reminded... The first thing it reminded me of is, like, when I entered it, and they were, like, fucking aura farming, and then I just got immediately blasted and killed instantly. I was like, this is fucking Kingdom Hearts 2 Sephiroth all over again.
To be fair, there is gacha games to where, if you just starting out, they'll put, like, a difficult spike, like, halfway through, to where it's telling you, yeah, go fucking grind for the next month or so, then come
I
back.
love it when games do that, because, like, another one that it reminded me of is, I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy 12?
Yes, I played 12.
Okay, you remember the T-Rex
Regrettably.
that you, like, walk into and it's literally just there? It's level 30 and it one-shots you if you fight it?
Yeah.
Not only that, if you grind in the same map as it, will just constantly level up as it eats fucking wolves and shit.
You would had to have gone to other places, because it will scale to you in that one area, and you don't know it. You don't know it, but the game is working against you.
I thought that was... I'm gonna be honest, I thought that was the most interesting part of Final Fantasy 12. Is like, if you were in the same map, there were some monsters that could literally level themselves up by killing other monsters.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that ever really carried over either. It's like, that's just the thing that was in that game. That was it.
It was only in specifically the original version from the PS2. The Zodiac Chronicles removed a lot of that stuff.
Really? I know they removed the fucking, like, the Zodiac, like,
yes. What are the weapons you had to, like, do specific things? Certain chests you couldn't open, or else you'd be locked out from getting it. Yeah.
I don't even think I was thinking of that. I know they changed the license board so that it's all universal, and I was like, this is fucking stupid. I hate it.
They did some balancing changes in some of the bosses too.
Or not universal. They made it like a class system. I was like,
I don't think they
fucking
retarded.
retarded.
Got rid of it entirely, but they did scale it back to being not as aggressive as it was.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, Guardian Tales.
Yeah.
I honestly, I wish I had played it more, but from what I did play, I'm gonna put it B.
That's fair.
I thought it was okay for what it was.
It comes more down to how much enjoyment you got out of it yourself.
Yeah, I think like if I wasn't like bored of it necessarily, like because it got to the point where it was like this is literally just all references and memes and shit like that. It's just shit posting basically as a storyline. I was like, it's okay, and the gameplay's kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's like it just kind of got repetitive after a certain point, and I was like, all right, I'm a little done with this. Like, I can't fault people for enjoying it if they do, but not for me, I guess. It's just what it ended up coming down to. I think this is AFK Arena. I genuinely don't remember playing it.
Well, I mean,
I know I played it. It was in my fucking. Yeah, I remember. I remember I played it, and it's on, like, obviously it's on the list because I've played it. It was one of the games that I was searching through my, like, Android, not installed games, but, like, I used to have them installed kind of games, and I was like, yeah, I probably played this for at least a half hour.
Yeah.
But I don't really remember it. I think... Yeah, it's not much short, actually. I think it was the art style that actually turned me off.
One thing I do remember about AFK Arena is the extensive collabs it does with crossovers.
Yeah.
I did like so
Let
many.
me just look up the gameplay. I want to see what it actually looks like. Yeah. Okay. I can already tell why I didn't like it. It's basically the art style and the gameplay. This is like super fucking boring to me. I don't know. It gives me the same vibe as like fucking like Raid Shadow Legends and shit like that. Like all those kinds of games.
That's also a gacha
and
too,
yeah, I know it's technically a gacha. And like I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to like games like this where it's like they're doing that kind of stuff, like I don't know. I'd rather be playing a turn-based game. And if I would rather be playing a turn-based game, I'd probably pick up something like Epic 7 or like I think what is it, Honkai Star
XCOM.
Rail is technically also... Is XCOM a gacha?
No, but it is an RTS.
yeah, okay. But like, yeah, I'd pick up like an actual turn-based gacha that's like not garbage, basically. One of my friends plays Epic 7 still. I remember when I actually last played it, it was actually pretty good. I don't think I added that to my list, though. I could probably add the icon. Yeah, I don't know. For this, I'll probably put it in, like... I might actually just put it in F. I'm gonna be honest. Don't like it.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
This one, I think it's a gacha. I did play it at one point. It's called Isekai Slow Life. I don't know if you've ever touched that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a gacha. At first, I was like, this is interesting, I guess, and then it just kind of, like, it got really repetitive and boring and grindy, like those fucking, like, how do you describe it? Like, farm sim kind of, like, stuff, or, like, clan simulators and stuff like that?
Like, yeah, something that writes, like, the coattails of, like, this is, like, the big thing right now, gacha games.
Yeah.
Throw something out there, something like it with no understanding on it.
Yeah, it's like it reminded me a lot of like not necessarily a Clash of Clans, but like you know how you build up your base and stuff like that, and it's like you gotta wait so long for this, or like so much progression for this, etc. It's like it's basically just a lot of that repeated over and over, like ad nauseum, and the characters would do like better in certain areas and stuff like that, but it like didn't really. I don't know. Like, the art style and the general vibe of the game was great, in my personal opinion. The gameplay itself was just super boring. I'll put it in like... I'll put it in D. I feel like it's on the high end of trash. This game is sort of Convolaria. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that. I
Interesting.
didn't play it a whole lot, but from what I did play, it seemed like an underrated niche RPG gacha. I think it was a gacha at least. You had to like actually get the characters and they weren't free.
Yeah.
But it played like I think it played like Final Fantasy Tactics. And that's what kind of like got me like, hey, this is actually kind of interesting. Right? It was like, this is kind of cool. And when I was playing it, like they had a story. The story actually seemed pretty interesting. I didn't play it for like long enough to really get into it. Like I could probably actually show it. Sword of Convolaria. I'm not gonna show like a new character, I guess. Like, so I'm assuming that's a new character. It's probably the most searched thing. Non-sponsored first impressions review. Let's do this. This is 5 months ago. Typical fucking... Yeah, this kind of gameplay.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Exactly. That's literally what I brought up at the start. It's like Final Fantasy Tactics. I think I remember like you had it set up so like or like they had it set up so like each character had like a role archetype, and role archetypes were better. Like it was kind of like rock paper scissors. Like one role is good against the other and against the other, etc. And you had to kind of like balance that. I don't remember too much beyond that, though. I just remember, like, the characters had their own skills and stuff like that, and it was actually kind of interesting. I don't know. I'd probably put this in, like, B, probably.
Okay.
From what I actually, like, did see of the game, it was pretty good. I can't really speak for, like, how good the like gotcha system and stuff like that is, but that's a different beast altogether. I'd probably put that in B, probably above Guardian Tales even. Put that there. Nikke. As much as I don't play this game, I did enjoy what I did play. The characters I did get were pretty cool. The gacha also seemed really forgiving. It could just be like I didn't really play it that much, but it seemed like one of the better ends.
It has a bit of a the polls are not terrible. Put it that way.
Yeah, I can't like I honestly I don't know it well enough to really say that like whether it's like great or bad. But
compared to a lot of other Infamous ones, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's fair. I do remember looking at like some of the characters, and I was like, "Oh, I want this character," but then I was like looking at it, and it was like apparently they like almost never come back or something like that, and I was like, "Oh, that sucks."
Yeah. Well, they do have new characters. They do have limited banners. They do reruns. And
I have like
eventually,
I have what's her name, like King or something like that. I think they named her whatever. Like got the fucking like Gatling gun and just absolutely melts everything. That I enjoyed that character. I'm gonna put that in A. I've also heard good things about the story of Nikke.
For Nikke has a very the story is actually very well thought out for a lot of its in mainline.
I've heard nothing but good things, but like it's also not a game I've played to that extent. I did experience some of the story, and it did kind of strike me as like it was well thought out. It's just like I didn't get far enough into it, I guess. Like there's some dark themes in that story, I guess.
Yeah, like it touches on some very dark stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about it necessarily, other than
Yeah.
it's basically like Gooner bait game. But I mean, it's gotcha.
Plus, also, fun fact: the people who made Stellar Blade are also the people who made Nikki.
I
That's
did
why they
know
had a
that.
crossover. Yeah.
Yeah, I did know that. I also I found out recently that the guy at the head of like Kuro Games, like Wuthering Waves, and the head of like Stellar Blade and Nikkei have met up somewhat recently, or like or like seen meeting up, and it like didn't coincide with any events or anything like that. So they've been like in discussion with each other, and
Yeah.
nobody knows why, other than just like hitting up friends, I guess, or like colleagues. So
Yeah.
now there's like people speculating there might be like a collab in the works, but nobody fucking knows.
That's just the way people are.
I think it would work though. To be fair, it's like you got fucking two different fucking franchises that are basically post-apocalyptic worlds with everything fucked to hell.
Oh yeah.
All right, so these two are the same game, kind of. There's Beast Evolved, and then there's the I can't remember which one that is like what this one's called. It's like a variant of it. But
Yeah.
Beast Evolved is the original, and it was like I don't know if you've ever played the game Patapon, but it's very
Yes,
similar.
I have. Yes.
It's you'll immediately see when I like look at the fucking gameplay here. It's like the art style is so fucking obviously like inspired in some way by like the same stuff that you would like get from Patapon. Oh, this guy's got slow fucking phone or whatever.
Mm. Yeah.
This is also like very, very beginner stuff. I think I probably hold on. I think I have YouTube videos of gameplay from this because I was basically I played this game so much I was at endgame fighting with some of the people that were at endgame. I was losing, but I was still fighting them.
Yeah.
Like I would, can't really compete with people that have wailed for like since they started playing the game, but you know.
Oh yeah.
All right, I gotta see if I can find this. I know I have them not listed. I should have them still.
What's at peak so far?
Just Wuthering Waves, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, just Wuthering Waves. There's there's kind of some debate whether or not Umamise belongs up there because that game is really good. It's just a heavy waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean, aren't gotchas supposed to like be time killers?
Yes,
Some, yes, but some do get egregiously terrible when it comes to like being like real like syncs.
There's a difference between like playing Wuthering Waves where like I can load the game up, do all my dailies in 5 minutes and fuck off. And a game
like,
where
where
the
you have
only
to,
progression
like,
where
half
you
a day.
like like the only way you can progress in Uma Musume is if you literally sink hours into it.
Damn. Okay. Fair.
Like AFKing Uma Musume will get you absolutely fuck all. I can't seem to find any videos here, so maybe I did get rid of them. Here. Oh. I didn't just open this before. I have videos of Guardian Tales. I have 3 different clips on YouTube of like unlisted videos. Oh, wait, no, I guess these are public actually. Videos of like Guardian Tales making fun of Dragon Ball Z specifically. So they've done that multiple times.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I found them. Like clusterfuck. This is like endgame stuff. I was testing something out. And they can't kill my 1 unit. Because it just takes 0 damage. Because this unit it's called Reloader. It has like a buff for the first 50 seconds or so, where it's got like 80% reduction in melee damage taken or something like that. And all of these guys are melee, so they're just doing absolutely nothing.
They're fucking stonewalling.
Yeah. The downfall is that you can't heal it as well. So for the first 50 seconds or whatever, like it takes no healing whatsoever. It's just, any damage it takes is just basically permanent. But yeah, this is how the game works. Is just, you know, one side there's a wall, and another side there's a wall. The units go at each other until one dies, basically. I end up losing this, technically, but... That's basically the game in a nutshell. I actually, from what I played, I thought it was really good. Because there was a point in playing it where I had almost every premium unit you could get. So it wasn't like predatory, and I wasn't really spending money on it either. So in regards to that, like, it's on the better side. I don't think it's like peak or anything like that. I'd say like, even with how long I've played it, like for, because I did play a lot of it. The reason I stopped, actually, the only reason I stopped playing this game is because they started closing down the North American server. Because it wasn't popular enough, I guess. Mm-hmm. And then they changed their mind after the fact. They're like, never mind, we won't close it. And I'm like, well, now you've shown that you're actually considering it, so why the fuck should I stay? And that's when I stopped playing. They did some sort of handover to another developer. So it went from its original developer to NT Fusion. And I did transfer my account originally, but I don't have it anymore because they got rid of all the NA servers. There's no NA servers for the original Beast of All anymore. It's just gone. Yeah. They're all gone. There's so I'm gonna put this one in B, and I'm gonna put it just in the middle of these. I only just started playing this because my friend that also played Beasts Evolved mentioned it to me. So I actually don't know where to put this. And I'm just going to put it here for now. Because I'm in the middle of playing it. It's the same game currently. If I were to rank this currently, actually, I'd probably put it in F because I'm having internet issues with it because their servers are fucked right now. They're literally anytime I would go to do something, it's network unstable. And it's it's not my fault. And they know it's not our fault. It's it's something that they're working on.
I know that feeling because when Blade and Soul was first brought into the NA, it had terrible connection issues to the servers.
Dude, that
to where
game is
you could
so
be-
beautiful too. It sucked.
Oh god. No, if you try playing Blade and Souls now, because they updated the game to Unreal 4 to 5, but they did not update the cinematics or anything like that. It's all fucking janked in early game.
Ugh.
It's so bad.
But yeah. Anyways, that's the story behind that game. I got really far in that fucking game for no goddamn reason. What else did I have here? I had something else. I had other videos here. Which were, like, wondering what the hell these were about. I forgot about like all of these videos in general, so I don't know what they were.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Nope.
Yeah, we're gonna watch that. If I remember correctly, this guy buffs people when he dies. And I was using as well, I guess. One guy left, and it was the ranged unit! Holy fuck, he did damage! I forgot about that. Yeah, there used to be a meta with Ultimus, which is the like in this game there's there's races for each of the units basically, and Ancient is the race of your main unit. You can change it using some sort of currency. I can't really remember off the top of my head, but like Solaria would be my Ancient. It's a healer at damages or that boosts the damage of the unit in the 5th slot or something like that. So I can't remember who it would be, but yeah. The meta with Ultimus is because it's a melee damage dealer that just constantly goes forward and like basically is a berserker. It's like there was a meta for the longest time where your entire goal is basically to shove your opponent into the corner and then fuck them up.
That sounds like any fucking fighter game.
Yeah, it's straight up the same shit, dude. Like you're basically you get the person into the corner, and then you make sure that they can't get out of that corner, and then you just fuck them up with AoE damage because that's what Ultimus does. He basically just keeps hitting them and doing fucking explosives, and everything dies. Yeah, it was you're literally just beating on the person in the corner while they can't do anything about it. But that was the meta for the longest time, and it's basically anybody who wasn't doing that, like, you had to basically turtle and try to knock your opponent as far away as possible while doing a fuckload of range damage. That was, like, the only counter. Which didn't work, really, all that well. Eventually, they added more units. There's, like, I think, in the new version of the game, in this one, I looked up all of the units in this new version of the game, and I was like, I recognize some of these. And then there are 30 of them where I'm like, what the fuck is that? What are these? What do they do? Yeah, they're all fucking weird. There's so much I don't know about this game now, because it's been so long. But I guess because of the art style of the game and like how easy it is to update, it probably doesn't cost much for them to add a new unit. Realistically, compared to like a traditional gacha where they have to work on all the character art and shit like that, the animations. Anyway, what should I do next? Which game should I look at next? Because I haven't played any of these. I have not played a single one of these. I've heard good things about Punishing Grey Raven.
It comes down from what you hear and what you see.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pushing Ravens.
I've
I've
heard
not
good
heard anything
things.
bad.
Yeah, I've never heard anything bad. The only thing like I have to go off of though is that the gameplay I feel is off the top of my head anyway is similar to Honkai Impact Third or whatever, where it's just like stages where you fight shit and then move on. So like that's my only input, and I'm not a huge fan of that. I was never a fan of Honkai Impact either. So in regards to that, I would rank it lower. But there were characters that I've seen from Punishing Grey Raven that were like, oh my god, the character's fucking cool as hell. Do they have character showcases?
I think they did, but I think it's for like they did a collab with Devil May Cry. Because I remember them showing a character showcase for both Dante and Virgil.
I got an EP. That's fucking music. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Punishing Grey Raven, so it's probably good because it's probably it's Kuro, isn't it still? And they're good for that.
In other news, in September, you can go to an IMAX and watch Akira in 4K.
What's Akira? I feel like I should know, but I don't.
It's a really old anime from possibly. It's something you've probably seen.
Yeah, maybe I don't recognize.
It's the whole, you know the whole sliding motorcycle meme.
Sliding motorcycle meme.
Yeah, like everyone plays homage to. It's from that.
I feel like I might know that meme if I looked at it, but
once you see it, you'll know it. Yeah.
Have I seen sliding motorcycle meme? I don't know.
So do your DMs.
I feel like I recognize the character.
Yeah, that's
vaguely
from the anime. It's
but I don't think I've ever watched it either. Yeah.
Well, I think it came out like 1990s, 1980s. I think.
Yeah, very very old. Okay, neuron activated. Hold on. Main interface animation. What does that mean specifically? Also, who is this? Is this just their main menu animation? Like, if this just plays on the main menu? Huh. Do they have any, like, gameplay? Lucia, Inverse Crowd? What is this? Story animation. There's an animated short. Literally just an anime. Wait, we got a furry in this game? As an enemy? What the actual fuck?
Sounds like you got a little bit excited there. You want to talk about something?
Holy shit. You get zerged.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what? There is one bad thing I've heard about Raven.
Sorry, hold on. I gotta turn you. I think I have you turned down. You might have been loud last time we played games or something.
Probably. I think it was because I had to play a game last time I was here.
Alright, there you go.
Is that one bad thing I do remember about this is that its updates are very long in between.
That's understandable, I think, because they're probably more focused on Wuthering Waves at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume.
And that's the problem, is that when you're in a very competitive space like Gacha, having long updates between patches can sink you a little bit.
Yeah. They're probably, like, updating it just because, like, you know, people still play it, but, like, it's not their main, you know, golden goose right now.
Which is why I think Hoyo is trying to finish Genshin, so that way you can focus on Star Rail.
Finish, yeah. They're trying to fucking basically be done with it because they won't fucking actually give it the attention it deserves.
Oh.
There's a reason I fucking jokingly put it in F. It's not actually F, but it's like it's fucking it's not good either.
It had good premise, and then it fucking's like, hey, we're gonna push out 2 more
dude,
games,
like
then...
it literally pioneered the entire open world gacha scene. Then its life cycle basically became a flat line. It just didn't fucking go anywhere. It didn't go up, it didn't go down. If anything, actually, like, you know what? I lied. It actually did go down at some points because there were some story parts where it's literally just a slideshow. There's no actual animations. It's just, hey, here's a PowerPoint presentation.
It's like all the writers went to Star Rail and all the animators went to Zenless.
Yeah, like every time I get into fights with people over like what gacha's good and what gacha's bad and stuff like that on fucking Twitter, and it's usually people that are Genshin fans against people that are Wuwa fans, and they're basically like shitting on one game, shitting on the other. Both sides are fucking stupid, just by the way.
The community, both communities are dumb.
Yeah, exactly. Both, like, neither side is fucking, like, doing anything great. Let's be honest. But at the same time, if you're defending Genshin and the animations for Genshin, I hear they're getting better now. But you can thank Wuwa for that, I guess, for giving them competition. Whatever. But like. They like, for the longest time, it would be like, yes, have a good day. And then, like, you know, they'd do this awkward half turn and then another half turn and walk away. And it's like, you know, there's no actual, like, you know, realistic animation for them just, you know, walking away naturally. It's always the same cookie cutter thing, like, idle animations and stuff like that. They never really had their own, like, custom animations in the game. It was so... Oh, man. You could tell they weren't putting anything into the game.
You could tell by some of the character designs.
Dude, they fucking... like, there's people that are memeing on Cryo Rover now. Or not Cryo, what's his name? Like, Error... I can't remember the name of the characters. Whatever. the main character of Genshin that I can't remember the names of. But there's a cryo version, and people are memeing on it. Like, people that know Genshin that don't really play it anymore are memeing on it because it's literally, like, the skill is just Kaya's skill from, like, the start of the game. And then the, like, the ult is like, oh, I threw a ice spear at the ground, and it exploded. There you go. That's my ult. Like, they gave the main characters 0 attention.
They did.
It's
Like, I think, if I'm not mistaken, too, like, at this point in time is when they actually gave the Traveler, like, an updated outfit they could wear. And they're going to give them a different weapon to use besides the fucking sword they had since the start.
Riveting gameplay.
Exactly. Oh man, look at that damage.
Yeah, it's so great. You want to see what I'm gonna compare this to?
Yeah, basically. Here's the thing, Genshin had stuff like this at the start.
Dude, like, at the start of the game, one of the coolest fucking characters that I still used in my team once I got him was Diluc. And his kit is so basic when you actually think about it.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, is like, and then when they progress further on, they forgot a lot about the old characters, thinking, oh shit, we should probably rework a lot of these characters. No, we'll just pump a much more characters in there.
Yeah, and then, like, hold on, what's the, it's like Columbina gameplay? Full gameplay showcase. This is, like, one of the most hyped characters in the game. I guess they were, like, one of the, not Fraxidus, because that's Wuthering Waves, but, like, I can't remember the Genshin one. It's like the, what are they called? Can't remember the group name. Fatui. It's like one of the like an ex Fatui or something like that. But she was like super hyped. And then she comes out and her fucking attacks are so lackluster for a hype character. Where the fuck are they?
Mm-hmm.
Can you do your attacks all of a sudden? Oh my god.
I think the also one thing that I want to point out with her was that how they wrote her to begin with was that if you look at the story, she was supposed to be like drummed up as like, oh, she's like this evil person of like part of the Harbingers, like, oh, she's just pure evil. And then when you actually get to meet her and everything like that, it's like it's complete 180.
Yeah. They also I think she had a different outfit too. Like,
yeah, she did. They did redesign her outfit that they did from like the earlier, like way early, where like it showed all the Harbingers. I think that was like what 2 years ago.
I think it's fan art, but it's probably
And
not
at the
far
same
off.
well, at the same time too, they're showing the Harbingers as more of a lighter side instead of as dark as they were.
Yeah. I mean, fucking what's her name was like super dark, and everybody wanted her to be a fucking like a playable character, and then she just fucking gets killed. What's her name? Raiden just kills her.
Yeah. Fucking
Dude,
like
when people did that quest, they were like, "Oh, she's not going to be a playable character, is she?" And then fucking Raiden just kills her. It's like, "Yep, she's dead now."
To be fair, they did well. Okay, the robotic girl that's the Harbinger was technically killed at one of the point in stories, but was brought back to life because she was a robot. Yeah.
This might be after I stopped playing.
Yeah, this is probably after you stopped playing. This is like very recent.
Oh,
This
yeah,
was the
yeah, I
one that
know.
was like-
I stopped
Yeah.
at the start of Fontaine, and even then I wasn't really following the
Man,
story that
I
much.
stopped at the end of 3. I stopped after like getting into 4.0 because I'm like, this shit's dragging out, man.
Yeah, no, so like the thing with me, I don't even know when 4.0 was. The thing for me that was killing it was like, and I got into an argument with somebody on Twitter on like about this.
Mhm.
Is very early on, it is established that your entire fucking goal is to reunite with your sister or brother if you're playing the
Yeah,
female
your
character.
sibling.
Your sibling, and your entire goal, like in your travels, is to find information on their whereabouts, like where are they,
Yeah.
what is going on, etc. And then you get like fed the tiniest little scrap after 2 entire regions, and then fuck all for
Yeah,
like
because now
another
it's
2 regions.
Yeah, because then it's like, oh, now we gotta deal with like this. 4.0 is when you're in like the giant forest area.
Yeah. And like the argument that the person on Twitter was trying to use is like, that hasn't been our goal. Our goal is to like explore because our sibling told us to explore the world, and then like they'll
No, our
understand
sibling
or
tells us
whatever.
to do shit.
Something like that. And I was like, I don't think you're gonna listen to somebody who's with the evil order that's trying to kill everybody, alright? Shut the fuck up.
No, the thing about it is like well, here's the thing. There's like there are 2 factions that are evil. The
Yeah,
Harbingers and the Abyssal.
Yeah, this order.
Yeah, your siblings with the Abyss Order, because if you do like the side dungeon stuff, like I think one of them was like the crypt, like where you had to go like down below the earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a scene with them saying that they're trying to destroy what this place is because of the gods, which I have not seen no fucking gods. And now apparently there's something called the Celestial that is sleeping that should have been woken up because, we split open the sky and like, oh look, what's really behind it? The writers have fucking gone as a situation.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just retarded. Like Genshin peaked in Nahida's story, in my personal opinion. That's where I thought it was really cool, and then it fucking went downhill.
Yeah, like it was between 3 and 4. Like 4.0.
And like that, the funny thing is like that wasn't even really relevant to anything. It was just, oh, this is really cool. This is a really cool concept.
It's
Like,
just
what the
well
fuck?
written. It was well written. Yeah.
Like it had nothing to do with the main goal of the main character, like finding her sibling or anything. It was just really interesting.
And now people are like, because we got to see like the last Archon, and people are like, why is it that every Archon has had someone they care about die? And it's like, they're not wrong.
Yeah, anyway. So, the reason I brought up Columbina is because, like, you see her fucking attacks and her animations, and I just see Kokomi again.
It's because of how she floats and how she flows.
Yeah, it's literally just, like, the same stuff with slight, like obviously different animations, but, like, and a different outfit. It's just, you're floating around and you're basically doing nothing.
And here's the problem with Genshin. It's because they put so many new characters to kind of fill in the world.
I'm gonna be honest, they focus a little too much on the elements as well. Like the elemental system for doing damage. The characters themselves aren't allowed to shine because the elemental system does all the work.
And the thing about it is like, and here's the thing, is like, once every update, there's just that one character who is just fucking broken, and people are just gonna stick with it.
Yeah, and I think that's part of why like Wuthering Waves is doing so well, is because they have elements and stuff like that. They're not really elements, but like
have a good
they don't.
system.
The elements don't even fucking do anything like special with each other. They're just there.
Like a small, like they'll like have, it won't be like a huge impact. Like, hey, because this person's not weak against this element, you're gonna do jack all damage. No, you can still do chip damage, but having the element kind of get speeds
there
up, like,
is one exception. It's the fucking little fucking orb things that are like actually immune to the element they represent. But it's like you don't see those very often. But even then, it's like the elements in Wuthering Waves don't really represent elements in the same way Genshin does, where it's like, oh, this combines with that and does extra damage, blah blah blah. So like you can literally combine a character with one element with another character of another element, and they literally don't synergize at all whatsoever. But one character gives you a fucking attack buff, so you use them anyway.
Yeah.
And even when they don't synergize, you can still use them. It's like as long as you're not doing like super end game content, your fucking like character synergy means absolutely fuck all.
Yeah.
Whereas in Genshin, I felt like it was kind of the opposite. Like at some point, you just needed a team that works together, or you're not going to get anywhere. And that's why I got so fucking tired of that shit that I stopped pulling characters after I had a full team of the primary elements, basically. Just fire, water, or whatever, fucking electro, and what was the other one?
There's fire, electrode, wind, earth.
Was it cryo? Yeah, I think it was cryo.
Cryo, leaf.
Yeah, it was the main elements that were like opposites of like the Fatui and the Abyss. Because I hated having to swap characters for that bullshit.
The only time you'll see them put a lot of work with Genshin, sadly, is if they make very big ladies. Because if you look at their designs, they put too much work into it every fucking time. How do we get the player base back in? Big busty woman, go.
Yeah, right? I like how I stopped in the middle of this animation.
Yeah, we went on a tangent with Genshin. We go back to this one.
Honestly, if they put their budget, like if way back before Wuthering Waves existed, Hoyo just put their budget back into Genshin and didn't like side tangent into like 5 different games.
That and
Wuthering Waves wouldn't exist. It straight out wouldn't have a place in the sphere if Genshin was competent.
To be fair, I kind of am glad Wuthering Waves exists because
at
the same time, it kind of pushed them to put more effort in a lot of their other stuff. Like, Genshin is on the back burner because it's like, okay, it's the old man in the room. We just want to get it done with and focus on our other games we got going on.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like, it's too late for Genshin to ever get me back, bro.
Genshin is the old man in the room. That's all it is.
It's the dog that's already out back waiting to get shot.
Old Yeller.
Farming? Hey, that looks like Denia's arms.
Oh my god, the invisible hands.
ReZero all over again. Oh my god.
How do I make someone intimidating? Simple. Put a fucking unnecessary revolver-esque thing on their weapon.
Yeah.
It has no purpose other than just to be there. I'm not gonna lie, every time I see someone splitting open the sky like that, everything like that, I just imagine the fucking train from Star Rail just come flying by.
I'm gonna be honest, I never played Star Rail.
It's very story heavy.
Yeah.
I would recommend it, but you're gonna be
Assuming
it's
so
gonna
Lucia
be
is a
long
character.
before you get into like it.
Wait, Lucia's not a character? I just assumed. What the heck? Lucia Alpha? Okay.
I think that was during the alpha build of the game.
It's 1 month ago, so I can only assume. All right. Okay, that's cool as shit, actually. What the fuck?
See, it does a lot of combo mechanics, and it's what it does.
Yeah, this game is like I think like what I would think the like gacha equivalent of like a Devil May Cry would play like.
And that's why they did a crossover with Devil May Cry.
Holy fuck! Actually, this is awesome.
Yeah, the gameplay is actually not bad. It has
That
a
a
lot of
fucking
potential
was
still
it
to the
Terry?
game.
That was clean, actually.
I knew. Actually, now that I think about it, very few games do have a parry function.
Usually, you can't fucking juggle bosses like this either. So, like, I don't know.
The only other game I know of that has a parry function is Endless.
Yeah, I don't really do that. Just goes on and on. Probably already seen what I need to. Yeah, I don't know. I've like if most of the characters play like this, like I mean, there's not really much else to say other than like if you like a game like this, it's probably A. I don't like it personally. I was like, it's not really my thing. The combat looks awesome. The story's probably all right. I can't really speak on it. But just based on like how the combat looks, if I enjoyed this game, like this type of game, I would probably put it here.
Yeah.
Maybe above these two, actually. It's kind of like a hypothetical, because I actually I'd have to play it to really know, but
Yeah, it will either be a higher or a low A.
yeah. All right.
Fate.
Yeah, I guess so. Huh.
Do you want to hear the downsides of it first?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So,
fruit fly infestation.
it has the worst pull system.
You know, I wasn't sure if it was the worst or really good. I couldn't remember which, because I know there was somebody I know on that from like when I used to play Genshin that also played Fate, and they shit talked the crap out of their gacha, I think.
See, the people who play Fate Grand Order are the same people who will tell you do not play Fate Grand Order.
I'm pretty sure every time they talked about it, it was like they were basically demeaning themselves the entire time. They're basically like, I'm gonna hate myself. I'm gonna play FGO.
Yeah. Units. So you know how with some games, like they'll get like an alternate costume or something like that, and it's something you could just pay for directly to put on the unit you already have and everything.
You mean like Uma Musume does?
Yeah. Like, hey, you have this character, so you can just go to the shop, buy this outfit, bam, you slap on this character. Fate doesn't do that.
Wait, hold on.
They'll put it as a completely new unit for you to roll on a banner for. And they do it for a lot of their characters.
Oh, okay, I couldn't remember. There was some talk about summer outfits, and Genshin came out with
Oh yeah,
summer
they're
outfits.
supposed to get like some outfits, yeah.
Or was it Genshin actually? It might have been thinking of Honkai actually. I can't remember. There's one of them where like they were talking about summer outfits, like because of the Wuthering Waves ones that they were getting for Chisa and Lene.
I know
And it's like
Zenless is getting a summer outfit for one of its characters.
it might be that. I don't remember. It was something like we were talking about Wuwa getting summer outfits, and people were shitting on it for that or whatever. It's like, oh, they're doing the fucking like the typical thing, blah blah blah. And then like a fucking Hoyo game turns around and does the exact same thing while they're trying to shill for Hoyo games not doing that thing. It's like, I don't know. And they were using like the phrase like SP, which I think is supposed to mean it's not like a skin, it's like a different character entirely, but I can't remember.
Yeah, it's a completely new unit. And what
can't remember
sucks
what
is that
character
they
it was,
do
though.
it for a lot of its characters. It is a very grindy game. So for you to be able to enjoy the game, you have to spend hours in it a day. And mind you, they take like a lot. They take all the Fate characters from across the entire Faith universe. And to be fair, for them to get you to like throw on these characters, they do make the outfits very fan service.
Anyways, moving on.
it, 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 someone who's played it's not a game I would introduce to people. It's not like, hey, you could take a look at all these wonderful artworks of the characters from afar. That's about it.
From afar. Oh god.
I will say they do. There's a lot of fan service in Fate.
That's fair. Yeah. I can see
Yeah.
that. I will say, like, in regards to like Fate itself, like the series, the animation for like the Fate animes are so fucking good, and the sound
like,
design
the animes,
too.
Like the animes, yes, I would say go watch the animes. If you want to play the Fate games, good fucking luck. Because a lot of the Fate games started on the PSP. And a lot of them never made it out of the Japan.
Which one?
Yes, Gilgamesh is also in the game. Including all the different variations of
This
Gilgamesh.
one? This is peak right here.
Element Blade work.
I don't think was this Unlimited Blade Works? I don't think it was.
I feel like
I think this was
because I think it was Archer Gilgamesh was.
No, this is the prehistoric one or whatever.
Oh no!
remember.
Okay, no, never mind. I know which one you're talking about. No, this wasn't Unlimited Blade Works. Yeah, because he would have been on his like fucking little ass floating throne.
Yeah, Demonic Front
bullshit.
Babylonia is the Babylonia one.
Yeah, that one.
I remember
one
watching
has
that.
fucking,
That one has so many good fucking parts in it. Holy shit.
Yeah, the fucking Aztec god that just fucking pile drives people.
What's her name? I can't remember.
It begins with a Q. That's all I know.
Oh, Quetzalcoatl. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I think the one I liked the most was where Tiger tries to fight her, and then she puts Tiger
Right.
into a fucking like
What was it?
fuck, what was the? It was a wrestling move, and Tiger's like, "I'm going to die."
Have you been keeping up on like I don't know if you watch anime like relatively consistently or anything like that,
I
but
keep up with it as much as possible to see if there's
okay.
anything like worth watching.
Have you been keeping up with the latest episodes of Wistoria? Like Wand and Sword?
No, I have not. I have to go back and see where I'm at on that.
Okay.
I was watching that for a bit.
Yeah, the new season is getting really good.
Okay.
My personal opinion, at least. Or, I mean, I guess it's technically already gotten good. It's just, like, it's getting to that point where, like...
Yeah.
I don't really want to say anymore, actually. forget I mentioned anything. Just watch it.
Yeah.
Anything I could say would, like, be a spoiler, basically.
It's just be a spoiler, yeah.
The funniest part about this is just blah, 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 blah. It's basically just babbling until peak.
Where was she when the fucking conquistadors invaded?
And it does fuck all, basically.
Well, to be fair, I think she's like fighting against Tiamat. Yes,
Yeah, Tiamat, which does not give a single fuck.
No. Mother of all dragons does not fucking care about you. Which actually is the funniest thing because
the funniest thing about it is that it without other things being in the equation, the Enuma Elish that fucking Gilgamesh used would still do fuck all to it, basically.
Oh, yeah. No, here's the funny thing. If you watch Faith and never played Grand Order, you would think, oh yeah, Tiamat's like this badass, like she's just Mother of all dragons. She does not fucking care. You play Grand Order, she is a shy fucking woman that's like, I don't know about myself. It's complete 180 from what you see in the anime. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, what the hell?
That's how they sell you up the characters.
Yeah. Forgot what I was looking up.
What's next on the list?
So,
Blue Archive.
I think. I don't know if I can spell that right.
As a person who's played it a lot, it does have a good story that correlates with the characters that you interact with in the game. The premise of it is that you are a teacher who is trying to bring the best out of your students by being a adult that does not take advantage of them, but does what they can to, get them to succeed. Now, of course, people are going to be like, oh, Gooner bait, because, what you see.
Blue Archive explained in 8 minutes.
Explain in 8 minutes, go!
Intro gameplay? This is an hour long for that. I just want to see, like, a little bit of gameplay here. I don't know what I'm fucking looking at right now. Let's see if I just, like... I'm surprised that wasn't taken, actually.
What?
Oh! I can't. That's hilarious.
Yep. You can actually. It does take from a vocabulary of things, as long as it's not a slur.
Yeah. Is this like autoplay, or do you like do anything here?
It can autoplay, but you can also interact with it.
Oh, okay.
So like, if you need to if they're not like moving the way you want to move them, then you're like, okay, I need to do this,
Okay,
this.
yeah,
But
yeah.
other than that, you can let it run itself.
I don't know. I can see the appeal of this. I don't know too much about it though.
There is a little bit of a grind,
All right. How's the polling?
but the pull rate's actually not bad. Like, so when you pull on it, as it's like showing like the envelope
Yeah,
to
no,
show
I'm
you
not
what it
even gonna
is,
look that up.
when you click on it, it will show blue if you're just gonna get a blue and a gold, but it will
Okay.
flash purple if you grabbed a purple, which is the 3 stars.
Okay.
So it's not terrible in the gacha. They also, for newcomers, they do, as you progress, like doing like the stories and mini stories into the game, they do give you a lot of materials to roll.
Okay.
So it is generous. We
I'm
just finished
I'm
their
hovering
2-year anniversary.
I'm hovering low B, high C.
I can see that because, again, it's not something you played before.
Yeah, it's also like, I'm gonna be honest, like, even though I wouldn't mind it necessarily, like if I were to get into it and it like ended up being like pretty good for whatever reason.
But at
like,
the same time, it's not something that's like, okay, it's something that really catches your interest. It's like,
yeah, it doesn't
this is a
really.
maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's like it's above Arknights, because I'm going to be honest, the main reason I don't like Arknights is that it's a tower defense game, which is based on units, and I could not get into it. And the reason I couldn't get into it is because, like, when I play a tower defense game, I kind of want to be able to, like, customize my units and stuff like that. You can't really fucking do that in Arknights, because your unit is basically the entire fucking tower and all of its upgrades. At least, like, in my brain, at least, that's how it works. Like, you're upgrading the tower outside of your, like, gameplay, and then, like, just putting it down and hoping for the best, more or less. I will say, like, in terms of, like, tower defense difficulty, though, it is very high up there. Like, if you're actually looking for a tower defense game that will challenge you, Arknights is pretty high up there.
It is, yeah.
It's not easy.
It will bust your balls.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. That is the one thing I did find out. I did play it long enough to, like, find out, like, you can't just breeze through levels. You actually need to, like, think about what the fuck you're doing. But yeah, I do think it's above that, because for me, like, the appeal of this game is more niche. Like, I'd probably play it and be like, alright, this is interesting. I don't see myself playing it long term, if at all, and the art style doesn't really appeal to me that much with all the, like, chibi. It kind of reminds me of a... What's that other game that also has a chibi? Is it Nikkei? Does Nikkei have, like, a chibi?
Nikkei has a little bit of it, but not entirely all of it.
Yeah, I think it's like you move. Yeah, okay, I remember. You move around and then you get into the like regular battles from that like moving around. I can't remember exactly like what the system is called for like doing that, but like it's kind of like a mix of both. Like you move around in chibi and then you get into the actual fights. That's what I mean. It reminds me of that, but like I was never a fan of that in the first place. Like if that was all of Nikkei, I would not give a shit. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I can't tell the difference between all of these three, so I don't know what these are. I think this one is Zenless. No,
Zenless is the last one. Yeah. Zenless is the last one. The front one is Star Rail, and the middle one is Third Impact.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna immediately put Honkai Impact 3rd in, like...
it's an old game. It's a very old game, so I
Yeah.
don't know how you would get into it because they pretty much wrapped that up before Zenless came out.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those things. Like it's got like the same gameplay style as Punishing Gray Raven, if I'm not wrong.
Mhm.
Like where like you go into a battle and the battle itself is like a stage.
Yeah.
There's no like not real. There's not really open world as far as I know. So like that immediately like shoves it down multiple levels. My personal opinion. And then the like when I played it, because I did play it a little bit, the combat itself did not really strike me as worth sticking through just for like the game, like this whatever story the game was trying to tell. It just didn't strike me as like good enough, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, like this existed long before anything else.
Yeah.
Like that Hoyo has.
It was their first game. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and then this is Star Rail, which, as far as I know, Star Rail has nothing but like good stuff to say, really, for the most part.
It's been very good under the stories. It does well with killing off characters to where
Oh God.
it kills off characters a lot, but it's for story impact purposes, so it's not like, oh, kill off this character and they're forgotten about. No, people still remember.
Yeah.
A lot of the characters have a lot of good personalities.
I remember like the animations and stuff like that. Like basically all of the budget of Honkai Star Rail goes into the combat animations and shit like that. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they did have a fake collab with Unlimited Blade Works.
Of course.
Yeah, so Archer and Saber were available as characters for a limited time.
Of course, Saber. You got to get that Excalibur.
You gotta get Saber. Which is funny because I think ReZero was a collab with
Dude,
Nikkei,
I feel like I feel like doing a fucking Fate collab and not having Saber is just like shooting yourself in the foot.
Unless you do Fate Zero, then you had the maid girl.
Although, oh, you know what? Actually, I take it back. If there was a Fate collab and instead of Saber, they had fucking Gilgamesh doing his Anuma Elish, I feel like
man, they could not afford the animation for fucking Gilgamesh.
Hey, wait! Now I know where that comes from.
What?
The character's name is Seal, with an E at the end.
Oh, yeah, some of the naming conventions of a lot of the characters are fucking funny. Like, one's called March, as in the month. One's called Sunday.
Yeah.
One is called Saturday. One's called Wednesday.
There's a fucking...
The naming conventions are funny.
This pops up all the time, this name, when it comes to, like, Wuwa leaks and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who the fuck it is that's, like, doing that. It's obviously not, like, a Twitter account if I can't find it that easily, but...
Yeah.
Now I know where the name comes from. It's a fucking HSR character. Which makes sense, I guess. Sparkle. I actually considered playing Honkai Star Rail specifically because of this character's trailer, if I remember correctly.
See, I would pick up Star Rail because, yeah, the fucking little gremlin.
Sparkle, I thought she was really cool.
Her and her fucking doppelganger.
I can't actually remember the trailer. I'm sure 2 years ago. Holy fuck, that was a long time ago. What the heck?
Yeah. One thing they'll do is...
yeah, now I remember. All it took was the whistle. Yeah, I remember thinking of playing this because of the trailer here.
Yep. if it's a game that you want to play for like a story, I would say Star Rail.
Yeah, that's fair. Just repeatedly doing the persona.
Yep. Actually, that's a funny thing I haven't seen yet. Them do a fucking collab with Persona yet.
Also, the eye design, really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do put a lot of effort in the character designs for Star Rail.
Like the eyes in this fucking scene are so good. What the hell?
It almost got you.
Yeah, I don't have enough time to play all the gotchas in the fucking world, dude. But
No, you fucking do not have enough time to play enough gotchas in one day. I'll tell you that
Yeah.
right now.
anyone here after Spark C's trailer? What the fuck is that? I'm just gonna copy this. Fuck it. Sparks trailer? I feel like that's probably wrong. Sparksy. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Wait, isn't this the same character? Hold on, what the fuck? A sister character?
Yep, her doppelganger.
What the fuck is this trailer? Okay.
Yep.
Whatever.
Jesus, that is unhinged as the other one.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard like nothing but good things, seen nothing but good things. Turn-based
Yeah.
isn't necessarily my jam, is the only reason I haven't played it. Hmm. I'll probably just put it here. It's not the worst game out there, for sure. I can't rate it higher just because I don't enjoy
Yeah,
that
'cause
style
you-
of game.
Yeah. The combat aspect of it is probably its weakest side of the game.
Yeah. Alright, so...
It's endless. I still don't understand why it's on Steam when you still have to have the launcher for Hoyoverse to even play it, but yeah. I think it's because of the way that for them to get around Hoyoverse's launcher being, not allowed in some countries.
Okay. You know what? That makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
I think the character I remember seeing first from this game was Yi Shengguang.
Yep.
When they showed her off.
3 Void Hunters.
Yeah, like when I first saw this character, and I was looking at like how clean all the animations are, like the hair motion and stuff like that, I was like, this is really good. Like even like this
is
like when you actually were to compare, like if you were to compare this character specifically to like all of the characters in Wuthering Waves, I feel like this character even like has better design.
Again, back to my earlier statement where they gave up on Genshin, put the story writing in Star Rail in the animation in Zenless.
Yeah, no, dude, it's
You can
so
see it.
good. It's so good.
I think the funniest thing about this character was that, for some odd reason, people could not understand that she is a fox, but people kept saying, no, she is a horse.
What? I don't see it at all.
Exactly. People are like, nah, those aren't ears, that's her hair. I'm like, she's a fucking fox. It says it in game. She ain't no fucking horse. I mean, there is a horse character banner coming out soon. But yeah.
These animations are so clean.
Oh, they are.
And then the ults, dude, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, they all have like their own unique animations for their ultimates and everything like that.
Yeah.
The gotching part can make or break you.
Of course.
It does have a 50-50 pity.
I don't know about the
So-
story for ZZZ at all. Like, I've not heard anything.
The story is something I would say for you to experience because it has a loose tale to like explain, okay, we're fighting against these things called the Hollows. Why did it happen? Everything like that. There's an evil cult organization that we're trying to fight with. Oh, at the same time, the protagonists have like some special ability that is trying to be uncovered from their past, trying to find their teacher who knows all the answers but is missing, but is somewhere in the Hollows. So that's where it goes. More questions than answers.
Yeah, okay, anyways, it's sitting in A behind PGR. They're basically in the same spot.
Oh yeah. But it's a
this is
game I
Azure
would
Lane?
recommend people to play.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
This is Azure Lane, I think.
Azure Lane. I hope you like tits.
Yeah, it's pretty much. Isn't Azure Lane like the ship game?
Yes, it's a bunch of boats that are girls. That's based off actual world.
You know what it reminds me of? Azure Lane reminds me of fuck. What is that? What is that anime called? I can't even remember.
Kanto Collections. Yep.
No, actually, different.
Doesn't it remind you of that one?
It might actually be can. I can't remember. Whatever.
Well, to be fair, that's what Azure Lane's based off of. If you were to put side by side.
Can't I
Hey
collection?
guys, it's Rev here.
Yeah, totally.
Fucking-
Ken Collet? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I watch this? I did. I think I did.
It did had an anime. The game itself was not
I think I did watch this, yeah. But I was thinking of a different show entirely.
It's gonna be biting at you for a bit.
Arpeggio of Blue Steel.
Arpeggio Blue Steel. That sounds familiar.
You've probably seen it before. It's an older anime, but it was actually really good. It also never really had like a second season or anything like that, even though it, like, arguably, I think, wasn't over.
Yes, this one.
Yeah, that's the one that came to mind.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance. Yep. It has that aesthetic to it. Yep. Girls that are acting as giant warships.
I
That
want
actually
to.
also-
I
that
really
actually
want
also
to
had a
play.
gacha of it too.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that. I really want to play Aja Promelio when it comes out. That's a game I'm actually looking forward to. Just like at face value, based on what they've
Oh, yeah.
shown. Same with Silver Palace. The animations in that game look fucking crazy.
But yeah, Azure Lane is
All right, what the hell is the gameplay look
it
like?
has the combat is what I would say similar to like Blue Archive, to where it can play by itself, but you can also interact with
Oh,
it.
ooh, it's a bullet hell.
Yep. They can move.
I
Up
can
backwards,
I
you
can
move
see
them
the appeal.
yourself.
I can see the appeal of this. I can see the appeal, but while I can see the appeal, I do not like the art style necessarily. I see why they had to do it. Like when you're thinking about it, like you gotta make
You try to put the characters on streams with everything else going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with everything else going on, and that the character itself is basically going to be like a 1-pixel hitbox or something like that.
And considering it's strictly a mobile.
Yeah,
game.
and strictly mobile. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I don't like the art style necessarily, but I see why they did it.
Yeah.
Like in my personal opinion of this is like
Mhm.
I can see this game being really fun.
Yeah.
But I don't see the appeal in pulling a specific character if this is all you're going to see of them.
Well, pulling for specific characters, you're seeing them for a different kind of aspect.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it in the actual gameplay, so that's where I'm. That's where I'm at.
It's not in the gameplay. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, no, it's just definitely not the gameplay. It's in the fucking menu or whatever.
It's in the skin shop.
Yep.
Because half the time they end up having to censor their own skins because like they really like push the envelope.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm gonna be honest. I thought I was gonna rate this a lot lower. But yeah, no, the gameplay actually doesn't look too bad. I could see that being fun. I'm gonna put that in C. I might even put that above Arknights, actually.
One key aspect of it is that each faction is based off a world power during the Second World War.
Okay.
We
We got politics in our video now.
no. It comes down to like the naming conventions, like why the ships are named a certain way, but also why their outfits are the way they are. Like the Fox girls and the Japanese-looking girls are definitely part of the faction that is supposed to be Japan.
Oh, wait, I don't need fucking relink gameplay. Why is it always relink? God damn it. Fuck off. I don't want to see that.
Fucking relink. Oh, fuck.
Is this?
Yeah, the Sakura
something different.
Empire, Eagle Union, Royal Navy, Iron Blood, Dragon Empire, the Northern Parliament, Vinci Dominion. Like, all these are based off of world powers at the time during. And yes, the fucking French have two factions because they decided to split into two factions during that time.
I can't find
French.
anything. I can't find anything from the original Grand Blue Fantasy.
Grand Blue, yeah, because it's like you either got this, you got the fucking relink, you got the fucking verses. It's not. There's one person I would suggest that can tell you about this, but I think she's not awake right now. And that's Arya.
Of course.
Because she's played a lot of original. Oh no, there it is, right there. That top short right there.
This one? It says relink.
No, the if you scroll up all the way up, it's the top left one.
This one?
Yeah. That one that says Grand Blue Fantasy September. Yeah, that's
Oh my god, boobs! I'm just kidding.
Yep.
First thing I noticed. Dude, wait, I like how there's just high quality female art and then there's cheapies.
Yep. This is the combat of Grand Blue Fantasy.
This reminds me of a not necessarily directly. There was an old, very old game that I guess technically was a gacha, but it was like a card game gacha kind of like thing. I don't really play card games necessarily. It was one of those ones where like the cards with the characters or whatever, and then like, fuck, I don't even know how to describe it. It's been so long, but that game shut down anyway. It had a very similar style to this. I feel like a lot of phone games that are in this style are very similar, though. There's like 100 of these.
But that's the main mechanic of the.
I'm assuming this is auto playing, but it's not like it
Yes,
doesn't have to be.
yes, it is autoplay. You can have it autoplay
Yeah. Okay.
because
Yeah.
it started off as a web browser. Gotcha, actually.
You know what? That is fair. I'm not gonna put it in F tier, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, its selling point, of course, is the character portraits.
All right.
Very many.
I'm gonna put Genshin where it actually belongs.
Yeah, in the middle.
Low C.
Lucy.
It's not trash, but it's
No,
pretty
not-
fucking close
It's not
to
a
it.
bad game, but it could have been better.
Yeah, it pioneered the genre that basically surpassed it. And now there's like I don't even know why it's still making as much as it does when the amount of games that are out now that just do better than it.
Because they introduced the one fucking character that's
I do-
bombastically big.
I do have to say that like while like as much as like I shit on Genshin, they do beat everything in sheer quantity of content right now. When it comes to like its own genre at least. Like you won't be playing another open world gacha that has as much content as Genshin does. It doesn't exist.
Not yet.
Not yet. I'll get there. Eventually.
Mhm.
And then they're gonna make Genshin Impact 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be really funny if they just named it that specifically.
Electric Boogaloo. I would dare for a fucking game studio to just do that for their game title.
Yeah. So this is the tier list. I don't really see anything I could adjust really here. I'm sure there's games I could have added, but like they'd be games I don't know. Basically. So I mean some of these I don't even know. Like I haven't played most Hoyoverse games. I've only played Genshin.
Yeah.
Really. I mean I played Honkai Impact 3rd, but like not really. I played like the prologue in like 2 fights, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna play this anymore. I uninstalled it. Yeah, I don't know. This is my tier list. I'll download it so I can post it on my fucking Twitter and in
So
Discord.
you could be lambasted by a bunch of fucking people like, oh, you too.
Your tier list is ass. Why is Genshin so low? Nah.
Why is Withering Away so peak? Ugh.
Yeah. The only reason I didn't put Uma Musume up there, in my personal opinion, is because like I kind of intended this slot as like there's only one game up here.
Yeah.
Like it's just it wouldn't make sense for me to put more than one game up there unless I genuinely thought they deserved it. And I'm gonna be honest, that nothing else really belongs in that spot.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the tier list too. I'm seeing all the fucking games that are on here.
I mean,
okay, I'm gonna point this out right now. Fucking putting Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel as a gacha game, like, fuck off. It's a fucking card game.
Dude, where? Hold on. There's like uh, a ton of gacha. Like, this is the first thing that pops up, and I don't know any of these really. Like below the fucking first 4 categories, basically everything is gone. It's like poof.
That's not
Like
counting
when
all
I
the
when I
fucking
when I
anime
when I
style
fucking
ones.
when I go to this template. Right now, wait, fix this. How the fuck do I change this? What the hell? Aren't you supposed to be able to do it yourself? I fucking... What the hell? Am I retarded? Why is everything already in the list when I go to template?
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. So... Set? Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean... I'm gonna be honest. For most of this, I'd just be like... I don't know these games. Well, Ananta's not even out yet. Why the fuck is that even there?
Exactly.
Like, this would basically be me doing this entire list, because, like, I don't know half of these games. Isn't this the fucking, like, Battle Cats game?
Yes, that is. They have a gotcha game. I mean, there's literally 4 Cookie Run games.
Like, if I were to keep doing this, 5% of the list would be in the F tier, because I just don't know what the fuck it is.
Change the FTO 2. Have not played, does not care.
Hey, they actually had Sword of Convalari on here. At least they're fucking, like, you know what? They played a lot. I'll say that much.
Mm-hmm.
I like how I have, like, a super niche one on here. Like, nobody knows what this is.
Exactly.
Oh no, I see Brave Exvius. I don't even think... I think I, like, looked at that, and I just thought, nope, it's a garbage game. Didn't even bother looking for that.
Now, mind you, this is including, like, the garbage
think-
flop games
think-
that you'll see as ads on fucking YouTube as well.
Yeah, I think I recognize this icon. I want to say this game was, like, called Memento Mori or something like that.
Yes.
And I remember looking at that, and the art style was really cool, but I don't think I'm not sure if I played the game or if I downloaded it and I was like, this gameplay is not what I expected from this art style, and I'm not a fan. But the art style itself was great. That's all I can really say on that. Actually, you know what? Hold on. It is that. Yeah. Overcomplicated gotcha. Glorified PowerPoint presentation. The art style is really cool though. What? They're getting sued by Sega. This is a year ago.
Sega.
Oh, so it's literally an auto battler. All right.
Mhm.
I still have to say I love the art style. It's like you won't see this in almost any other game.
Yeah, but art style alone can only carry a game so far.
Yeah, it's like a like watercolor almost, but like
Mhm.
also live 2D at the same time. Like it's, you know, I have to put my input in here. You don't control the output in this either, for the most part.
Mhm.
For anything that matters, everything that matters in this game is going to auto battle. You don't get any control whatsoever. But like, if you're doing like a 1 versus 1 duel or something like that, it's usually not live. You're just fighting the opponent on their auto form. So like you can do some manual input there, but like it boils down to the Astras, which are like the like gods, I guess technically, like quote unquote gods, that like give you a temporary effect, and it doesn't really like you're not controlling the units or anything like that. You're just giving them a buff and hoping that somehow turns the tide or counters whatever the enemy is doing. So like auto battle isn't necessarily bad. I don't really know that I would ever play this though. That's probably why I like didn't play it. And I was like, the only input I have is basically just put it on 2 or 4 times speed, or just skip the battles entirely. It's like, you know, the entire game.
Just don't even bother playing the game.
Yeah,
'Cause like,
don't
I
even
lost?
bother playing.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Art style is really good, but yeah, I probably like if I were to put that game on this list, I'd probably put it E along with Grand Blue. It's not good. The art style is the only thing carrying it above F. Anyway, yeah, I've already downloaded this. Yeah, that's the tier list. I will post it in multiple places. I should probably just throw it in the announcements there, so people will know. That did not embed the way I wanted it to. Get rid of that. What the fuck? Hold on, what file type even was that? What the fuck? What did it save as? It's PNG. Okay, wait. What? There we go. I don't know why it worked that time. What's this? 28 minutes ago. Dear Rovers, to bring you exciting new content and a better gaming experience, we will soon perform update maintenance for version 3.5 Blade of Past Resounds Lingering Dream Hymns. You will be temporarily unable to log into the game during the maintenance. Please plan your gaming time accordingly, as this update requires large download. We recommend updating the game while connected to Wi-Fi network. We apologize for any inconvenience it may cause, and thank you for your understanding. Maintenance duration. That's 8 days from now, so why the fuck am I seeing that now?
Because why the fuck not?
I guess they're announcing the basically the patch update, because like that's literally that's when the current banner ends, I think. Six days there. Wait, what the hell? Is that right? Aha, that's why. Okay, that makes sense.
Mm.
I had to copy their post. I was like, maintenance duration 2026 07 10 like 4. I'm assuming that was like 4 in the morning, whatever. But it's UTC plus 8. That's technically the 9th for me, not the 10th. That's why this actually makes sense, because I was looking at the remaining time left in the banner and I was like, this doesn't correlate. What? Because like the announcement's like, hey, we're doing an update after the banner ends by a day. I was like, that doesn't check out.
No, it does not.
And now I'm gonna get fucking ads for. Always gotcha. Getting ads for Zenless on fucking Twitter.
Pretty much because you were Googling stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. Azure Lane official. Yeah, okay.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Your feature's gonna be filled with just gotcha games from now for a while.
One of the first things I don't know why I'm even browsing Twitter right now. One of the first things I scrolled down to is a post by somebody who's like, constantly defending Wuthering Waves against other people. Grown ass woman, by the way, and they're posting Cardathea. Cardathea is definitely not infantilized. She's a grown woman in the story. She made those puppets because she was trapped in the inverted tower for years and used them to keep herself sane. You know what? Actually, that makes sense. I never actually thought about that, though.
That kind of does.
And also, when you actually put it into perspective, when she turns into fucking Fleur-de-Lis, she actually looks her age.
Yeah.
Although, I don't necessarily know that being 8 foot tall has anything to do with her age.
This was a fun time to talk about gotcha games with you.
How many gotchas do you play?
Do you want to see the tier list I just got done doing?
Oh god, sure, why not? What do I gotta lose?
I'll send it to you. That's just all the gotchas I played, and I'm basing them basically on art style, gameplay wise, retention, and how much fun I get out of them. Since you showed me yours, I'll show you mine.
I'm literally just gonna post a tweet. It's like, results of my gotcha tier list stream. Wuwa clears, obviously. That's it. Okay, anyway.
I have a feeling if you would have put like fucking Love in Deep Space on there, anywhere on there, like fucking low on there, it just comes out from the fucking grave. It's like, how dare you,
dude? If I did that, I'd probably DM it to her after.
fucking Aya comes out of nowhere with a haymaker and just leaves. It's like, how dare you?
Oh, you rate Limbus Company high. Okay. I've heard nothing but good things. What's that icon in the first slot in A? What is that?
Oh, that is a very fun game. God, it is. It's a game that has a bunch of chibis on it, so that probably turn you off right there.
Yeah, no, it's just the icon was like, what the fuck am I even looking at? Like, what? What is that?
I gotta find the fucking clip of that character too, because you're gonna laugh even more at it.
I have seen Brown Dust. I feel like that's one of those fucking like
It's
absolute gooner ones.
it's a gooner game. It is a gooner game.
And I've also
Um,
seen I've like secondhand seen Brave 9 because like it shows up in ads on Twitter all the time, but I don't give a shit about it.
It's a decent game.
I like how you put Genshin in D. It's just that far down.
It would be. Well, let me put it this way. Playing Genshin when I first started it, like years ago, I would have put it in either high B to low A because I'm like, okay, I like it, everything like that. But where it's at right now, it's like, no, it needs to go down there.
Yeah, when it first came out, it was like S tier because like it was the
Yeah.
new thing and nobody else had ever done it. But after it pioneered the genre and other people started improving on it, it's like,
Yeah, and then it's like, oh god.
there's a bunch of people playing Wuthering Waves on my Twitch now. What the heck?
Well, yeah, because you know.
I mean, Drake's playing it right now. He started playing it, I think, like before I started even actually. Anyway.
And this is not counting gacha games that are no longer like alive too. There's a lot of dead gacha games.
Dude, if I counted ones that were like dead, I also would have included 2 others on my list.
There are
because they're
so
technically
many.
Gacha. There's technically one I could have put on here. But there was a genre of gacha games that's like marble heroes, basically. Like you
Yeah,
you like
that's one of them.
slingshot your character into the enemies, and based on like what type of character it is, it does certain things. The one that I first played, I think, was called like Night Slinger, and then that one closed down like immediately, and also it was kind of glitchy as fuck. But then there was another one that was really good. And then it died immediately after I started playing it. I was like, oh, you fuck. And now all there is I think it's just like marble heroes or whatever. It's like, are hyper heroes or something like that? I can't remember which it's called. It's something like that.
Yeah, I think it's something along those lines. Yeah.
I didn't like it though. Like compared to the one that shut down, I was like, this one's fucking hot trash. What the hell?
Fucking hot mess. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of like gotchas, like, oh, we're gonna get these off the ground, or they last for about maybe a month, and they're like, yeah, this wasn't as big as we thought it was gonna be, so we're just gonna shut down servers.
Is it?
There it is. Yeah, all the Marvel fucking gotcha games.
Yeah, this is the one I played. Hold on, let me show this. Slingshot Braves. This one wasn't too bad, but it was like one of the kind of like gimmicky, like kind of iffy ones. And then there was also what's it? I think that's what it was called. I don't even think it has fucking YouTube videos. It was that dead of a game. Yeah, there's no videos at all whatsoever. Hyper Heroes, I think was the one I didn't like. There's a fucking tournament. Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan. It's like they've got an interesting idea with the genre, and then they don't really work with it at all. It's just the characters, that's it. I can't remember which it was that I played that I really liked, but there was one that was like in between what Hyper Heroes is and what the other two that I played were. And it was just like the perfect middle ground, and I could not find anything like it ever again.
Is because a lot of times when they put these out there, they'll be like, okay, we want revenue out of this. Well, understanding it's like, if you want to build revenue in a gacha game, you had to let it cook for a while.
Yeah, I think like that's another thing of like why Wuthering Waves is doing so successful lately, and like people are getting upset about it too, which is really funny. Is all the bike skins that they're doing is like, we don't want bike skins if it slows down you know, character development or like story development and stuff like that. It's like they're doing it because it's like one of the easiest things to market.
So this is the name of the gacha that you were asking about. And here's a video of the character.
What the hell? You know what, I probably should not open that on Discord. It's gonna be loud as hell.
Now, mind you,
it's adorable.
Exactly. It's like, it's an adorable gacha. It's like, it kind of gets you based on that alone. It's like, god damn it.
Dude, imagine being a voice actor for this and then seeing this after you do the voice.
You'll probably be like, why the fuck did I agree to this? Fucking horrifying.
The first comment, adventure gameplay, X. Pinch the cheek gameplay, yeah! God damn it.
Yep.
Why does this look like Plants vs. Zombies almost?
Very simple, cutesy game. Yeah, people were like, "Was this where the idea of fucking Doro came from? Was this?" And it's like, can't say for sure.
I can see the appeal. It's
Yeah,
no,
the
even
appeal you
this
can
is
see.
fine. Honestly, even this is fine. It's okay. I don't know if I'd get into the gameplay, obviously.
Oh no, the gameplay itself, it's like, but the characters, it's like, yeah, I can get into that.
Yeah, dude, even the guy fucking in this video is like, you're mainly playing this for the chibis.
That's all it is. You just like, it's the characters, nothing else.
Oh my god.
Playing this for the chibis. The main selling point they came up with is that due to the inflamed cheeks of the avatar,
And the reason why their
can-
faces are like that is because cheek pulling is a main thing in the game.
Yeah, he's showing you right now, Adele.
Yep.
What the fuck is this character design? You know what? I can't even be mad. They're just fucking winging it and it works, I guess.
Yep. They threw shit against the wall and did what stuck.
Honestly, I have to like give them praise because like the character design is so simple that I can't see it costing them a lot.
Nope. And that allows them more room to do other stupid things to get it out
Yeah,
there.
I'm sure they could just fucking crap out characters like it's nobody's business if they really wanted to.
Oh, 100%.
Sometimes I see fucking people on my Steam friend list start playing a game, and I'm like, who the fuck are you? Because they've changed their name to something crazy.
It's like, when do we become friends?
Yeah. Fuck it, I like straight up. Their name is Turok the Cryptid Hunter, and I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Your friends just changing their names on your fucking Steam list. Like, who the fuck are you?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even recognize their old names. Like I do, but I don't at the same time. Like, I'm like,
Oh yeah,
I still don't
it's
know.
not until
the
you
fuck...
click on them.
Yeah. Incoming friend request. I don't know who you are. Go away.
You smell funny. Get out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Stink. You smell like capitalism.
Right. Gotcha list done.
Now to watch you be flamed.
I honestly, I get like no traction on Twitter, so I highly doubt it. I will get any interaction whatsoever. If I do get interaction, I will just laugh.
That'd be funny. Your fucking hot take on a gotcha tier list is what gets you more traction.
That would be hilarious.
No, 100%.
I like how like you know what? I probably should have put that in the actual category, to be honest.
It's fine.
Yeah, not a huge deal. Also, when the fuck did I get 9,000 Astrid? I don't even... I was at like 6,000 and then all of a sudden I had 9k. Searching for the rest of these fucking bells. So I'm at 94%.
But it was enjoyous to join you on this adventure.
I enjoyed talking. I don't play nearly enough gacha, but at the same time I also play too much gacha. I play too much fucking Wuwa, and that's enough for everything.
Yeah, you're fine with that.
Yeah, no,
As much as played a lot of gachas, you're fine with what you got.
Yeah, no, it's like there are other gachas I would like to play. It's just they take up so much time that I don't.
They do.
Like, I have enough room in my personal memory bank for one gacha, and that's it. If I put one more in there, it's overloaded.
Yeah, juggling, like, 2 gachas right now, it's like, that's my limit.
Like, I have that Beast Evolve game on my phone, but it's like, if I'm playing that, I'm going to be on my phone, just chilling, watching anime or something. Like, I'm not really paying attention to it. As opposed to, like, if I were actually playing. Yeah. Enjoy. Thank you for dropping it.
Yeah, not a problem.
Tell Aya she's... Or, Arya, sorry. That she's stinky.
Man. I don't want to get killed. I'm a mod. Please no.
I'm mostly joking. You can say I said.
No. Actually, I want to see your flame you on your fucking tier list.
You keep it.
He put that game there? What the hell?
intriguing device.
Man, I wish it was easier to find these.
Careful. Get behind me. Pretty slow. Be gone. Worry not for me. Let's get moving. Careful. Get behind me. An intriguing device.
Probably change the title. I'm just playing Wuwa at this point. An intriguing device. An intriguing device. You keep it. An intriguing device. 99. Okay, I'm literally only missing one.
Careful. Get behind me. Careful. Get behind me. Let's get moving. An intriguing device. Careful. Get behind me. You keep it. An intriguing device. Our rightful claim.
I've been to every goddamn point that has one of these fucking things and have not found another one. Is there a region of Mount Firmament that's not Mount Firmament? I kind of doubt it. That's pretty much all of them, so I actually don't know. I wish casket sonar was easier to get.
There are 61 win.
Careful. Get behind me. An intriguing device.
Marking them off one by one now.
Careful. Get behind me. Let's get moving. Careful. Get behind me. Dissipate. Let's get moving. Yep. Yep. Fading green. Let's get moving. Worry not for me. Follow my moves if you can. Let's get moving. Let's get moving. Let's get moving. An intriguing device. Let's get moving. Careful. Get behind me. Be gone. Time to end this. Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow. Too late to escape. Heed the summon. Let there be snow. Let's get moving.
I better put this in the fridge. I'll be back. click.
What?
Ah! What the heck? I forgot
Ah!
you were here.
Am I really here? Are any of us really anywhere?
Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades.
I have this one already. I think I have this one already as well. Looking for the last collectible from one specific fucking place. The fuck is that? What is it? Is it this? Feel like it. Where the fuck is that? I'll aim right at it. What is that? I'm not even on the map, apparently. Never mind. I guess it's this. It's the crownless.
Time for class.
How delicious.
Come on, get in the shot.
Let's get moving. An intriguing device. Our rightful claim. Careful. Get behind me. Be gone! You keep it. Careful. Get
Oh,
behind me.
shit.
Worry not for me.
Memories take shape. Scattered memories take shape. I inscribe every edge.
A pivotal moment. Flicker into form.
Let's get moving. Careful. Get behind me. Dissipate.
Wait, I think I found him. Yeah, I found the one I'm missing. Alright.
Yeah.
I also found a puzzle.
You keep it. Our rightful claim.
Now I'm at 87%. There's literally just supply chests left.
Heed the summon. Let's get moving. Anything you might need?
This is the easy part.
Careful. Get behind me. Your days are numbered. Too late to escape. Let there be snow. Our rightful claim. Anything you might need?
Oh, it's right there.
You keep it. An intriguing device. Anything you might need? Careful. Get behind me. Let's get moving.
I forgot this was a place you could enter. Is there chests in here?
An intriguing device. Let's get moving.
Well, that's inconvenient.
Let's get moving.
I see.
Anything you might need? Let's get moving. An intriguing device. Our rightful claim. You keep it. Careful. Get behind me. Let's get moving.
Interesting. Map says there's a chest here, but I don't see shit.
Let's get moving. Careful. Get behind me. Brittle snow, fading gloom. Our rightful claim. You keep it. Waning moon. Careful. Get behind me. Anything you might need? Fall in my wake. Time to end this. You keep it. An intriguing device.
It'll make a lot more sense if I go down here and chest into it.
Be cautious. Stand back. Dissipate. Careful. Get behind me. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish. May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away. Let's get moving. Let's get moving.
Oh, it's this chest. Understand it.
You keep it. Let's get moving. Our rightful claim. Anything you might need? Careful. Get behind me. Heed the summon.
I have been battling.
Perfect memories take shape. Scattered memories take shape. I witness every instant.
Structural collapse. Break apart. Acceptable yield for effort spent. Let's make them count. New supplies. This'll last us a few more days. Obstruction. Huh? A pivotal moment. Stress points mapped.
Memories take shape.
Lifeline plucked.
Let there be snow. Anything you might need? Our rightful claim. You keep it. An intriguing device. Let's get moving. Anything you might need? You keep it. Our rightful claim. Careful. Get behind me. Anything you might need? Let's get moving. Let's get moving. There it is. An intriguing device. Let's get moving. Let's get moving. Careful. Get behind me. Let's get moving. An intriguing device. You keep it.
Oh, I see.
Our rightful claim. Anything you might need? Our rightful claim. Let's get moving. Anything you might need? An intriguing device. You keep it. Careful. Get behind me. An intriguing device. Our rightful claim. You keep it.
Yeah, no, I'm dying again. Tired. We're in raid, Drake. Drake. Woo. Alright. Thank you for dropping in. If you enjoyed the tier list, I hope you will stick around for more, because I might do more. Anyways, take care. Goodbye. I'm gonna watch some anime and pass the fuck out.